As I said, then what we're going to do is I'm just going to take you through the platform, the library page, and how you can navigate, and as well as the features and benefits that are available for your assistance to make sure that you get the best of the services that the library provides. So what we're going to do today is within this system, you can do a research either with a known item. You know the article that you're looking for, the book that you need, you have the ISBN, you have the, who the authors are, and so on. But in most cases, sometimes you, like researchers, you have a topic of interest. You are doing a topic, or you are doing a research on a particular topic, or you're looking for a book on a particular topic. So how do you navigate within this system to find those resources? And as a researcher as well, how do you manage your results within the system? And what does, when you're viewing the resource that you've retrieved, like what does the detailed information tell you about? For instance, if you are looking for a print book, can you still be able to see the location of this book, even if you are not within the library management system, and so on? So I'm just going to explain all of those things and how you can navigate if you're looking for a book in your within your catalog or an institutional repository, and so on, as well as publications. And I'm going to close off by showing you some of the help and support features that can assist you when you on your own, when you are doing your research as an extension of the services that the librarians provide for you. And another thing that I'm going to do as part of this session as well, I am going to highlight the ebooks that are available here. You have ebooks from different vendors, but what I'm going to do in terms of like showing you the features of the EBSCO ebooks that are available. But with everything that I'm going to cover, you are going to be able to see, if you're looking for ebooks, how to access them, how to download them, if you need to download them, if you need to print, email, or save chapters within this book. And I'm going to show you on doing all of those functionalities. In a nutshell, what the library, SMU library has done for you, instead of like sending you from different databases, they have a single search box that has all the resources, including print as well as electronic resources that the library has, where then you don't have to go to EBSCOhost, to ProQuest, to all these different platforms. Now you can do your search, your research under this one single search box and be able to navigate to where the full text is hosted. So that is what the discovery service is. In a nutshell, just like when you are using a Google search box for, as a gateway for all things free, so your EBSCO discovery services is a gateway to all resources that are curated by your library in one single search box. Okay, and another thing that is important is that you can access this remotely, but you need to register yourself when use your credentials to sign into Open Athens, and that will give you off-campus access if you need to download resources off campus. And you can also use mobile devices. And this is important, most especially for students, because you may find that not everyone has a laptop or a mobile device. Okay, just hold on a second. Let me just share my screen again. Okay, yes. I was saying that you may find that not everyone has access to, like maybe they have laptops. If that is the case, even if you do, you can still access your library on your mobile device, which and you will need to authenticate with your credentials to demonstrate that you are affiliated to the institution and you have access to all the resources that the university has for you. So what I'm going to do now, I am going to do a live demonstration and take you through the page. Okay, wonderful. This is your library page. As I do assume that all of you know like how to navigate your way around from the SMU page, and then you click on the library. It will take you to this page. Then once you are here, you are, hello? Okay, I thought maybe there was someone I heard some voices. So once you are on this page, as I said, is a single search box. You can search for everything that is available within the library. You can, if you know that you are looking for a print book that is available in the library catalog, then you can just click on the catalog. If you know that you are looking for information that is in the repository, so you can just click on this institutional repository. If you know that you're looking for journals, eBooks, and the like. So that is how you can navigate using this box here. Let's say now I'm looking for information on stroke rehabilitation. So once you type in your information, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to leave it to search all, because I want to be able to show you how then you can navigate once you started your search to find different resources and how you can use them. As you can see now, it is transferring me to Open Athens. So this is where, if you're doing this for the first time and you haven't signed in, there will be a window that pops up, and it will require your credentials. So those will be your SMU credentials that you sign in with, and then it will authenticate you and you are able to log in. And this happens mostly if you are accessing this from off campus. Now, look at the results that I've pulled out from this results. I did a keyword search. You do have an option though, if you know that what you are looking for, it is a title, then you can use this title, or you can also use even the advanced searching if you know that you have an ISBN and so on. But other than that, always know that the search box on its own, you can type in any information and the system will be able to retrieve the content accordingly. Let me explain a little bit more than what you see on this first page. Because this is the discovery service, it also shows you on this first results what we call a research starter. What this is, mostly when when students are doing research, it's likely that they will start on the open web and go on to Google, and they'll find results about this topic on Wikipedia. But because this is an institution of higher learning, mostly that content that is coming from the open web, you are not encouraged to use it. That is why you need to use the library resources. But now with the research starter, it's able to give you information that is coming from an encyclopedia that explains what this topic is all about. So you can read through about stroke, and you can find all the relevant information here from the definition, causes, symptoms, and everything that you need to know. And this is information is citable. So you can use these research starters, and the content is updated like regularly as well. So it is an up-to-date information. It also gives you a bibliography, so which are other resources that you can also find and use, that you can find more information on the topic that you're looking for. So that is your research starter. Now, on this example that I've performed now, I haven't specified what I'm looking for. So as part of these results, I pulled out content from books. I pulled out eBooks. I pulled out content from the repository, from the academic journals, and so on. Now, if now you know that you are looking for print books, how then do you limit your search to only ebooks, to only print books? So what you can do is you can still on this search that you've performed here, and just tab on this ebooks tab and search. What the system will do now will eliminate all the results that are either coming from ebooks or journals or any other resource, and only leave the print books. So you can start applying this, then the limiters according to the publication date, and view content that is, from your SMU catalog. This is what we are viewing. Now, if you are viewing a print book, just like you do on the library management system that you have, so this link here will also show you from the discovery service where this book is, because now you need to be able to go and fetch it from the shelf if you are within the closer to the library. So here you will be able to show you if it's on the open shelf, which is where the location where this book is placed. And you also see the call number where you'll find it on the shelf. And if you click then on retrieve catalog item, it will show you more information on the real-time availability. Is it available? Is it out on loan? Is it missing? And so on. So all that information will be available here. And I think then by that demonstration, you already see that, from this search box, you are able to access your print books, your library catalog from here. Okay, now let's say I was looking for journals. So how then do I apply my limiters to look for journal information? Again, I can just apply on that radio button there and change my tab to journals. Now I'm only viewing the full article content that is available here. Now, as part of your limiters then, if you look at this information, I pulled out a lot of results. No one had time to go through all that information. And what I can also do is, because if you're searching under keyword, it means then it's going to look for info, like this. You are telling the system to search for stroke rehabilitation information. Then the system search for this keyword or this search strategy, as well as in the full text of the resources. But if you know that you want either a journal that has stroke rehabilitation as part of in the title, so all you do is you change this drop down to title and search. Now you are likely to eliminate these results to be a little bit lower, because now it gives you information that is much more focused in terms of titles that have stroke rehabilitation, not within the full text. I hope I'm making sense there. Let's look then at the limiters. I still have about 13,000 results, which is a lot of information. Another trick that I can also share with you is that when you are doing this search, if it's 2 words, like the one that I'm viewing here, you can also use these parentheses, and this will guide the database to say, then even though you're giving me these results under the title, give me results where stroke rehabilitation appears next to each other, because you may find that it will give you stroke, it will give you maybe rehabilitation. So in this way, you are guiding the system that you want stroke rehabilitation where it appears next to each other. And look at the results now. They are far lesser than the 13,000 that we're looking for at first. Okay, I am also keeping an eye on the chat if I see any questions as well. Okay. Now, how do you then apply limiters to ensure that you get the best information on stroke rehabilitation? The first thing that is important is that you can apply this limit to full text. This may be very important when you're looking for articles that you can download immediately and read, because you may find that sometimes the resources that we've pulled out of these 4,844, some of these articles are indexing only, or are in and like at abstract level, the articles doesn't have full text access on it. So if I limit to full text now, then I'm instructing the database to say, give me only articles that have full text content. It may also happen that if you need peer-reviewed content, then you can also apply all those limiters accordingly. But data is also important when you are performing a search. So you may find that in the classroom, you are guided to say, don't use content that is older than this year, or if you're doing a history of something, you would like to start as far back as possible. So that is why there is this date slider. It slides on both ways. So I can start my research now from 2017 to 2021. And now it was going to give me articles that were published during this time. Another limiter that is also important is this one is also key, but it's also linked to these radio buttons here, because the source type, it shows you where this content is coming from. So if you are looking for information that comes from your institutional repository or from your eBooks and so on, this is where this is the limiter that you'll also use. I'm just gonna show you as well when I'm starting my search, and where you can also see the full source types that is available here. Okay, this one, the subjects, which is the thesaurus, what this one will do, it takes the initial search keyword, because mine was stroke rehabilitation, and then it takes this keyword and breaks it down, and to say now, what do you really want to focus on? So do you want to focus more on the recovery, on the patients themselves? And on the left side here, you can only do one selection of the keywords. But if you want to do multiple selection, you need to click on show more. This window will pop in. Then this is where then you can say, okay, actually, I'm interested more on the treatment, on the therapy, physical therapy. I'm interested in on recovery. Interested in stroke patients rehabilitation. So you can select as many of these keywords as you like, but the more you select, the lesser results and much more focused results that you will pull. You do have an option as well, because these are displayed by hit count, but if you click on name, it will also show you all these keywords in an alphabetical order. So you can also use these accordingly. You can browse through this list in an alphabetical order. So usually what I would also advise is that, more especially with students, if you are doing your assignments, this feature can assist you to find more other related or subtopics or keywords in that you can use as part of your topic, or when you are doing your research, instead of like just focusing on the, on stroke rehabilitation, because here it gives you much more subtopics under that strategy that you are looking for. And now you can update your results. Now I am looking at fewer results. Yes, Kwena, your hand is up.
Hey, Manduza, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, please tell the participants to mute their microphones.
Oh, okay. From my side, I think they have been muted. Okay, please kindly mute yourselves. If you have any question, then you are welcome to unmute and ask a question, or use the chat box. Thank you, Kwena. Okay. So other limits, and when you use this feature, the more you filter, the lesser and much more focused results that you can pull. As you can see here, it will also give you far more focused results from what we've already selected. You can also filter by publisher, by publication, by language. Now, with the geography, if you ever do a search that has a geography-specific keyword, please always type in that area. If, for instance, you were looking at stroke rehabilitation in South Africa, type in South Africa as part of the search strategy, mainly because when this search box is searching within the full text of the articles as well. Whereas these limiters, this one in specific, the geographic limiter, will only recognize South Africa if it's mentioned as part of it's appearing on the title, on the abstract of the article, as well as on the keywords. So those are this is the only limiter where I would say use it with caution. Now, if then you know which database you are looking for in terms of like where do you want to search, you want to search Scopus, you want to search EBSCO, you want to search ProQuest, then this is the limiter that you can use that is going to give you like the different vendors or different platforms. If you want this content from Science Direct, this is where you can click. But remember, as I said, in terms of the objective of the Discovery Service is to give you one platform where you can search for everything that is available within the library, but within this platform, you are able to navigate to different platforms or databases if you wish to do so. Now, I am looking at these 255 results. I can start browsing through this, and I can access the full text content because that is what I've limited to full text. Now, because this is a discovery service, this is where what you're going to see is in some articles, you will see full text that is direct from here. In some, you will see this link that says full text, which is the link that is going to redirect you to where the article is placed. And like this this one as well, it will say view record in which database, then it's going to take you to that database where the full text content is available on. Okay, let's look then on the this results. Other features that then are available for you, if you know that you've used this content, in the middle tab there, if you are interested in this, if you hover your mouse, you can view the details of this article, and in some there will be an abstract as well, so you can also read through the abstract and decide whether or determine whether it's a article that you would like to read or not. And if it's something that you like to add into your folder, you can just add to your folder. What this does, it's adding this information into your personal folder, because remember at this point you are working within your personal account because you've logged into your Open Athens. So you can create your folders, you can save your content and store it for later. Okay. And if you are interested in the bibliography of this article, you can also access the citation. Okay, the system has sort of kicked me out. Let me try and log in again. Okay, I'll be with you now. I just want to make sure that I okay, so you can access the full text by clicking on this link. It opens on the new page, but because now you are logged into your Open Athens, it will take you directly to where the full text is. You don't need to authenticate yourself there, and you'll be able to download the article if you wish to do so. And for those that are available, where the full text is available, then you can also download the full text directly from the link here. So any questions so far? Okay, I think it's Kristen and do your hands are up. Please, if you have any question, you can unmute yourself and ask a question.
Thank you, ma'am. Just wanted to ask, is it possible to go through Google and just say search SMU library, and then from there we go in and then it will authenticate us, or do we also have to authenticate separately over and above that?
Okay, I'm not sure. Like, I think do as well. If you can also come in here, but what we can also do is we can also set up a Google Scholar if the institution is using that. In that way, you'll be able to be redirected from Google. If then the article that you are searching for from a Google Scholar is available within your institution, then it will redirect you to the full text. Because sometimes on the Google Scholar, you find that it only gives you the abstracts. And if you need the full text, you need to pay for it. And some of these resources the university has already paid for. So I think that is something that can be done. I don't know whether that answers your question.
Yeah, that's what I was asking, ma'am. Sorry, because sometimes when we're searching up documents, because when it says that you must register as a student to view certain documents or institutions, then it asks us to log in that way. So would SMU be allowing us to do that as well?
I think then the university will need to. I think that because I'm the service provider, then the university will be able to answer you properly in whether that you can do. But in terms of redirecting to resources that are already available, that is something that can be done through Google Scholar. If you are searching on Google, then you'll be redirected. And if you are not using, that is why it's important to work within the library page, because if then you are eliminating where then wherever the platform that you are searching for will require you to either pay or for resources, because some of those resources the library has already curated the resources that you need.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. I don't know if maybe someone from the library can also add into this, because I think also links to interlibrary loans. If then the resource that it's not available in the library, then the library can also, I think they can assist you to source it from other institutions.
Okay, Mandisa.
Yes, you do. Yes.
Thank you. I just wanted to say, the gentleman that was asking a question, that what's most important is for everybody, it's staff and students, as long as they are authenticated to be SMU members, they need to go to, on the web page, on the SMU web page, there's library. When you click on electronic resources.
Let me just do that now.
Okay. There, and then you go to library, and then you go to electronic resources.
Yes.
Immediately you will see, you can scroll a little bit up. The first one that says click here, this is where they must click to register for Open Athens account, which is going to enable them to access any database that we have. Once they click there, it's going to open a page where they must register.
So I think then that will also explain, or just to give a more description on, if you don't have Open Athens credentials, you won't be able to access the resources off campus, because you can go to the library page, but the moment you click on downloading either an article or an ebook, it's gonna take you to a page where you need to authenticate yourself. So these are the credentials that will be required.
Yes. This is exactly what should happen. And for just as an advice, they need to use the SMU email address everybody has, being a staff member or a student. Students' email addresses are Google-based. They are S-Wave email addresses. Those are the email addresses that must be used when they register. Wherever there's an email, put that in. It's going to authenticate them to be able to be recognized as SMU people.
Okay, thank you. And there was a question from, I think it's Matsotso, and I think that what to do just explain now answers your question if you can join offsite. Yes, you do have off-campus access, provided that you have Open Athens. If you don't have Open Athens credentials, you can still register with for Open Athens, even if you're off campus, through the demonstration that we've just shown you now, by clicking on the library e-resources and click here to register or create an account if you haven't done it before.
Yes.
Okay. Any other question?
When I raised my hand, Mandisa, sorry to just interject. I wanted to ask you, maybe I didn't hear that, to encourage us to save. When you save, automatically it's going to be able to send you are in a way creating alerts so that you are sent every time there's an article or any information that works for, that is relevant to what you were looking for. It'll send it to you. It'll depend from one person to the other how soon do they want those alerts to report to them.
Okay. Okay, yes, I will demonstrate on that as well.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, wonderful. All right, so that is how you can search for the resources, and you can download the full text, and you can share. You can also, other things that are also important, if you click on this hyperlink, there are other additional features that are available, such as you can save this into your cloud, or you can add into your folder, the folder that I spoke about there, which is more like your mini library within the library page. You may also print what you see on the screen. To print the actual article, you need to open the article, and then you print it from where the article appears. You may email this to yourself or to someone else. The recipient, if you're emailing it from here, you can add more than one person, and the emailing is instant. But then if you are emailing then with the link with these articles that are available here, again, that is why it's important for everyone to have their Open Athens credentials, because when they click on the link, they'll need to authenticate themselves. Or once you've authenticated in your computer as well, it will recognize you. So it is easy to, once you've done it once, it will be easy to remember. And you can add your subject, your comments if you wish to do so, and you send this article, and it's instant. Now it is sitting on the email address of the recipient. Other things that you can do, you can save this into your local drive. You can still access the citations here. We support 9 different citation formats. If, for instance, you are using either APA or Harvard or whatever the case may be, you can just copy it from here if it's a single citation. But what we advise is that the onus is still with you as a researcher to pay attention and make sure that you follow the guidelines from your LibGuides on how to do your referencing. If you are using an export manager such as EndNote, Zotero, or Mendeley, you can also use this button here to export. You can export a single resource. If you're doing your literature review and there are about 15 articles that you are working on, you can actually export all 15, or like up to 50 at the time, into your export manager that you are working on. So it's one of those features that are really handy to ensure, because citation can be very time consuming. And other things that to remind you is that this is a bibliography at the bottom of your page. And if you're using an export manager, then depending on the export manager that you are using, such as Zotero or EndNote or Mendeley, then this will assist you with your in-text referencing, because those are key as well on how you have used that resource. You can create your own notes, and that are sitting under your personal account, and you can share this resource with someone else. For lecturers as well, if you'd like to add this resource into Blackboard, so what is encouraged, instead of like downloading the full text, use the permalink, because the permalink is a permanent unbreakable link that will always redirect the users into the resource itself. And the link, it has all the authentication of the institution already defaulted to it. So all you need to do is just to copy this, paste it on the web link onto Blackboard, and every time students click on it, they are redirected to where the full text of the article is. So those are some of the things for the academic staff that are important to note as well. Okay, so let me just do another search just to show you other features that are available here before we go to eBooks. Let's say I was looking for information on public health. Once you start typing, you also notice that the system predicted text based on the popular searches, as well as the indexing of the database. And I can search, perform my search. Now, if you want to set up notifications, you need to apply all your limiters in terms of the dates, whether you want only the full text content, and the resource type and everything. But to set up an alert, remember, you need to be signed in. So when you click on sign in, it will authenticate you to your Open Athens. Now you are working within your account. There's a window that will pop up then for notification. So like Dudu said earlier, this is very useful if you have a topic of interest. And for students as well, sometimes you are given an assignment, but it's due in 2 months' time, or it's a longer project. And for academic staff as well, you may find that you have a topic of interest. It's something that you're teaching on, or something that you are doing a research on. So instead of like looking for this information every now and then, you can set up a notification whenever there's content added that match your search criteria. This content will be sent to your email address. So all you do is you click on create alert. This window pops up, and you can set an alert for yourself or for other people. You can add more than one people. If, for instance, it's within a department, and you can add everyone who needs to see these alerts in this mailing list. The email addresses, you need to separate them with a semicolon. You may also select on this drop down, how often do you want to see these alerts? If it's just for your information once a month, if for instance it's for an assignment that you're currently working on, maybe it can be like once a week, so that you don't miss out any new articles that have added that meets your search strategy. What I encourage you to do though is always try to select this detailed result format, because this will assist you when you receive these alerts within the body of the email. It will also have a full abstract, so it will also, that will also assist you to whether this article has the information that you are looking for or not. Okay, so that is how you set up an alert under this tab here, based on what you've already searched for. So now let me quickly show you in terms of the ebooks that are available. I highlighted on the journals that are available. I highlighted on the print books that are on how to navigate. Now let's look at ebooks. So I'm still looking at this public health, and now I can direct the system that I'm actually looking for ebooks. As you can see, it pulls out all the ebooks that are available under this particular topic, and you can still apply your limiters. Everything else, all the principle applies the same. If you know that the books that you're looking for are from EBSCO or from Springer or from any other vendor or publisher, you can still apply those limiters that are available there. Okay, let me show you then in terms of the EBSCO ebooks, how then you can use these books. You'll also notice that when you see the link on the book, there is a full download. Then those books, you are allowed to borrow 50 ebooks for 7 days. And you need, again, for you to be able to download it, you need to be signed into your Open Athens. But if you don't need to download it, like it's more like you're borrowing it, you don't have to. You can just download the chapters or the portion of the book that you need to use. You have access to the full table of content of this book. You can even see the most relevant pages of this from this book based on what you have typed and the limiters that you've applied. So let's open this book and navigate through it. As you can see, now I've opened this book from the cover. You have the full table of contents. If I'm interested in part 2, chapter 4, I can click on chapter 4. As you can see, chapter 4 is page 81. And now I'm able to, because this book will also highlight in the library, in any library, you are not allowed to copy a book from cover to cover. The ebooks as well, some publishers, they also put these permissions or on what you are allowed to do. This is where you can see that in this book you are allowed to print, email, or save up to 100 books, up to 100 pages. So this will vary according to the title that you are viewing at that particular time. So if I'm interested then to download this chapter, when you click on the chapter, the download tab is activated, and this page, this chapter has 36 pages. I can download the entire 36 pages. Now, these are saved on the PDF document. I can keep this PDF document as long as I want. I can share with other people. All we do at the bottom of the page, we put the stamp of the institution just to show that it was downloaded from SMU. And these are your copies. If you go back then to the database and you're still on the same session, it will also count you down on how many pages you have remaining to either print or email or save. When you are emailing, the nice thing about this feature is that you are emailing a PDF format. So even if you're emailing to someone, in their email box, they can access the PDF. They don't need to sign into their Open Athens or the SMU library. So they can access the content that you've sent them. You still have your citations. You still have, there's a dictionary that you can consult if you wish to do so. Now, another important feature for academics is that if you would like to add into your module, into Blackboard, this chapter, you can, for your student now, click on the permalink. If you look at this link, it defaults to page 81. Now the students, when they click on the link, they'll be redirected to the chapter 4. So that's another easy way of sharing content in the folders in your modules to make sure that the students are accessing the relevant information that you want them to access. You can also share this content either from the cover or the portion of the book that you want to add into your reading material. Okay, I think Becky, it was before I saw your question. I don't know whether like what I've just demonstrated now answers your question.
No, I'm interested in the whole book. Can we share the whole book with the students on Blackboard, or we can share chapters?
No, you can share the entire book. Even if you share on the chapter level, they still have access to the entire book, but the link defaults to exactly where you want them to start. But if you want to share the entire book, you need to be on the cover. As you can see now, I'm viewing this on the cover. When you click then on the permalink, then the permalink will redirect to exactly on the cover of the book.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. And Gwenda, your hand is up.
Hello, Mandisa.
Yes.
I wanted to ask about the access model. You know, some of the ebooks, the access models, maybe it's one user or two users. Some it's unlimited users.
Yes.
So my question, if the access model per, let's say a basic pharmacologist is a title, for example, and then the access model is 1, and then at the moment somebody is busy accessing that title, and then another 3 users, they want to have access to the same one access model, what will happen? Because normally it allows you to have, if the agreement is one access, one user at a time, and then the others want to use it, I want to know what will happen to those users when they search the same title with one access. Yes.
Okay, great question. So the ebooks that the university purchase, or then they do have an option to purchase either a single title, a 1 book 3 user, or a 1 book unlimited usage. So let's talk about the one that is a single copy user. Let me just verify this to make sure that I'm giving you the correct information. Let me just go to the back end. Okay, so what the university has done, in cases where they've purchased a single copy, they have disabled that download functionality, this one here. This allows then this book to serve as a short loan, meaning that everyone within SMU can still have access to this book online. They can download, email, print up to 60 pages per session. A session is this browser. When I close this browser, it's the end of the session. So that means every student now is not disadvantaged by one student who will check out this book for 7 days, whereas it is a recommended book or a prescribed book for a particular module. And now everyone is like they are unable to access this book. So they have the library administrators, they've mitigated against that and treated all the 1 book 1 user as a short loan access. You still have access to download. You can still email portion to yourself. You can still print. This means then even the lecturers, if they've placed this book on short loan, students said they can still access it. But now, if I'm currently browsing through this book and another user want to access it, it will say, sorry, this book is in use. But it is by our research, the users, they don't spend more than 30 minutes browsing through a book online, because they get the information that they are looking for, and move on to other searches. So it will release the book to the next person. Other than that, then the user who's looking for this book while someone else is using it, they can just place a reservation. So this means then once the user who's currently using the book has released it, it will notify by email the next person online to say, now you can access this copy that you are looking for. I don't know whether that answers your question, Kwena.
Yes, I'm answered. Can you show them how to reserve a book?
Okay, so I may not be able to show it now, because this book is it's available to me. But other than that, when they click on download, there is a window that will pop up here. It will not have, as you can see now, this full text is disabled. But if now they wanted to use it, when they click on the book, the window that will pop up here, it will say, sorry, this book is in use. It has a yellow bar. When you click on that bar, because if you're signed into my apps to Open Athens, it recognizes who you are, and then you can just say place a hold. Your details are already on the system because you are logged into your Open Athens, and you reserve it. So once then that book is available, the system will send you a notification into your email address to say, now this book is available. Currently, if you have reserved any book, you are given 3 days to access that book. If you haven't accessed that book within that 3 days, then it will be released to the next person online.
Okay, I'm answered, madam.
Okay, thank you. And then there was another question, says that, are we permitted to email to colleagues outside SMUs? Yes, I would say yes. But again, you need to use that with caution. If it's just a single article, you can, but also make sure that you are emailing resources that, like, with that full text, because if you are emailing that link, they won't be able to access it because they don't have SMU credentials. So that is why that Open Athens prevents people that are not authenticated to access the resources. So I don't know whether that answers your question as well. Okay, so in terms of the ebooks, then with the books that have unlimited usage, you can download them offline. And with the books then that are these ones, the single titles, like the one that you were asking about, they serve as a short loan. You can only browse online, save, email, print the titles. Okay, let me just go back to here because I want to show you some other functionalities when you're browsing through the ebook. Okay, other features that are really nice is that you can still navigate through this book. You can go to different chapters. You can navigate to different pages here. And if you know the page number that you're looking for, you can type it in and enter. It's going to take you to that specific page. But another thing that is also important to note is that it has a search within, which is a feature that is more it's not available in the print books. So with the electronic books, you can search within this book. If, for instance, there's a keyword that you're looking for, you can type it in and enter. It will show you how many times this keyword is appearing, which page numbers this page is appearing on, and it will even highlight the content in the page, so it's easier to spot the information that you are looking for. I don't know if you have any questions then in relation to finding ebooks, browsing through the ebooks, and using these ebooks that are available. Yes, Mikateko is asking if it's encouraged to use the university email. Yes, it is encouraged. Like Dudu was saying, that as per your LEAP guide, it is encouraged that when you're signing into Open Athens, you use the university email address. Okay, let's talk about now borrowing this book offline. Now, when you click on full download, remember your Open Athens, it will recognize who you are. In the EBSCO eBooks, it's important that then you have Adobe Digital Editions installed either in your mobile device, if you are downloading this in your mobile device, or your desktop if you're using your laptop or your computer. If you don't have Adobe Digital Editions, that is still fine. What you do is you click on this link, follow the link and download it. It's something that you have to do it once off. It's free of charge, and you can download it from here. Once you have Adobe Digital Editions now, you can download the book. Remember, I said you are allowed, in terms of EBSCO eBooks, 50 ebooks at any given time for 7 days. And you don't have to return these books because the Adobe Digital Editions will manage your time period. Once the 7 days is elapsed, the book will be returned by the system automatically back to the library. Now, when you're using this book offline, you don't need internet access, because this book now is sitting into your mobile device, and you have the book from cover to cover for the next 7 days, and you can bookmark, you can highlight, you can write notes in the book, and you still have full table of contents there. So I can still go to different chapters. You can navigate and make the font more visible in your eyes, and you can highlight and copy. You can bookmark if you wish to bookmark. You can highlight, you know, I'm a librarian as well. If you like writing a library book, we're not going to be happy with you, but in an electronic books, we don't really care. So you can write as many notes as you like. So these will be your notes that are kept under your profile. Once this book has been returned, the next time you check out this book, all your notes and everything that you've done in this book will be synchronized back into this book again the next time you check it out. So those are the nice features, because it's more like it's keeping your bookmark, your notes, and everything that you've done within this book. You still have the search button there. So you can still search while you are offline, and you can view on this middle tab here everything that you know, all the interactions that you have with this book. If you click on the library, then you are able to see all the titles that you've checked out. So if, for instance, there's a book that you want to view at a later stage and it's already expired, you do have a bibliography, so you know exactly which book is it. So you can copy this bibliography here and go into the online library page and download this book again. So that is how you can access these books offline. Like I said, you don't only access EBSCO eBooks, but I was just highlighting the functionalities because, you know, from EBSCO, those are the books that I will know how they work. But if you look here, you still have books from different vendors like your Springer. So you can still click on the link. It will take you exactly to where the ebook is placed, and you can still navigate through the content of the book. Any questions? Okay, and then I think lastly, let me show you then, if then you are looking for a journal, you still within the library page as well. If you look there under publication, you can click on the publication and you can be able to view all the different publications that are available. If I was looking for a journal called Public Health, is it available in the library?
I saw it more.
I kindly mute yourself.
No device settings, and then I got it. Thank you, sis. Okay. All right. Okay, bye.
Okay. So you can be able to view the journals that are available. So it will be able to show you, yes, the library has this journal, Public Health. This is the bibliographic information of the journal, and you have full text access. It's going to list the different platforms where it's available from. If you look Science Direct, the coverage is different from your academic search. It's different from Health Source. So it's depending on exactly what you are looking for. So here you are able to see the full coverage of the journal that you are looking for. If you click on it, it's going to take you to a new page. This is where you'll be able to access the full content, and you can.
Mandisa?
Hello.
Sorry, I can't see your screen. I'm not sure if I'm the only one.
Okay, my screen is still.
No, I can't see it.
I just see. Oh.
Okay. Can you see it now?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that. Okay.
Yes, you're okay.
I don't know what happened. So what I was showing you now, I wanted to demonstrate the publications if you're looking for a journal. So you can click on this publication here. It's going to take you to this window. There is a search box. You can search for the journal. You can even still browse by subject, by database, or in A to Z. If you know that's journal of something, then you can click on J. It's going to show you all the journals that are available in that. In this case, I searched for Public Health as a journal. It is available in your institution. These are the platforms where it is available from. So I can then select to say, I want to view it here. And the nice thing about Open Athens, once you sign in once within your computer, it's going to recognize you. So now I don't have to sign in again. So when I access the page that I'm accessing, it will recognize my credentials. Now I have access to this journal. I can view, you know, the different issue numbers if I wish to do so. If you click on the plus sign, it will collapse this and you can view all the different issue numbers. If, for instance, you were reading a book and there was a mention that about volume 138 of 2016, then you can actually open that and view the articles that are available. You can also remember this create alert as well as this share button. They work exactly the same way in terms of setting up alerts. So if then this is a journal of interest, you want to view it every time it's published, you can set up an alert for it. So I think then for this session, the idea was to just show you how to navigate the library page and the resources that are available. I don't know whether you still have, like, maybe there are any questions that I need to attend to. Okay, yes, there's a question asking if we'll be able, the slides as well as the recording will be shared. So you'll be able to have access to that. But I think in closing, what I would like to also highlight is that within the library, you have assistance through the library personnel. And within the library page itself, you can still click on the help button in terms of like how to guides. So everything that you need to know about this platform that I've shared today, you'll be able to access it from here. So you can see how to do a basic searching on EBSCO discovery services, and how to cite, how to, in all these other features, things that are covered today and maybe may not be covered today, you'll be able to access there. If you're interested in eBooks, there is also an ebook guide there. So there's all these user guides. If maybe you have never downloaded an ebook offline, maybe you forgot that I said you need Adobe Digital Editions, so you can watch this video. So there are a lot of tutorials within the system that you can also access. You can watch the tutorials here. You can also follow these step by step. And I'm sure there are many other library guides that are available in the website that can also guide you through this page. Okay, I think there's a question that says, please, how important is it for the user to have the necessary browser? So the great question. So with EBSCO, we support all the different browsers. So you can use, I think I'm using now Google Chrome. You can use Internet Explorer. You can use any browser. This will be supported. Okay, and then someone says, how do you log into the library? I think that is where we started. On the university page, then there is a library link. So if you click on the library, it will take you to the library resources. But what if you don't have Open Athens, what encourage that you do is you click on library and you select, I think it's library resources, electronic resources. And this is where you can sign in for Open Athens. This is very, very, very crucial because it gives you access to the library resources off campus as well. Okay, so I don't know, Dudu and the team, if maybe there's anything that I've left out for today that you'd like me to cover, because I think we've requested an hour of your time.
From my side, Mandisa, I think you've covered everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
So please, everyone, use this
from the other audience or other attendees.
Yes, while I'm waiting for the questions, another thing that I would like to highlight, I've shown you like the help button, that you can also use the help functionalities that are available here. Under the help as well, for your own, you can sign up for trainings that we offer. They are free of charge for you. So you can sign up at your own time. You can just click on EBSCO Connect. And under resources, there's training. But with the link that I'm also going to send with the recording, I'm also going to send you the direct link where you can find these trainings. They are free, so you can sign up for any sessions that you may be interested in. Okay. Okay, thank you everybody for your time.
Thank you, Mandisa. Thank you very much. Even for the what I like most about it at the end, the tutorials that are available for everyone to just go in there and watch the videos. They're very short. They
Yes.
are very, clear. I mean, straight to the point. Most of them are under 4 minutes. So it's easy to just go in there and just get taken from A to Z.
Okay. Okay, thank you everybody. And yes, the recording will be made available to you. And have a lovely afternoon.
Thank you, man.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye. And thank you, Sister Mandisa.